I'm gonna try Hell 5 again. But if it's a relic zone, I'm probably gonna lower. It's not a relic zone. Honestly, I should probably lower anyway. Just so we can improve our clear speed by a little bit. We're so close to Hell 5 already, though. Definitely need to up that kill time, too. But once again, we're still only 21. All right. We moving now, guys. We're moving now. My friend sent me a video I wanted to watch real fast. Oh. I'm wondering if we should just go target our chest too. The zone isn't super great, although it changes in 6 minutes, so. Ooh, we got a tanky, stealthy bloater. Yeah, I think we're better off on Hlvl for now. I hate to go lowering it, but... Speed is king, after all. I will say I sometimes do like, struggling for a little bit on a higher difficulty and working my way up to that way, like every hero level I get, when I'm getting like significant nodes anyway, I can like feel myself getting a little stronger until I'm high enough hero level that I'm just like bopping the zone. But I know that's not an efficient way to play. We did level, however, which is another crit damage node, I believe. I think that's where we left off. Yeah, 8% crit damage. We just blasting. We just blasting. You know what I wanted to look at again? I'm fairly certain it said minus resistances. But sometimes the, I will say, most games have been fine, but the text clarity in this game for, the OLED monitor, I think sometimes the pluses and minus look the same. Alright, we have another Archdemon plateau. Unfortunately, these take a little bit of time too. Almost not worth it, but... We can also change. I don't know what is better these days. The single target swap skill I've been doing, or... But either way, we are able to down them. And we'll scale into those too. Jesus, I'm freaking stuck in a room, can't figure out how to get out. They've locked me in! 1 minute till zone change. We're definitely dropping down to Hell 3 if we get a relic zone. That way we can blast the relic. That's the other thing. On top of only being hero level 22, we have a good amount of shivs, but we're still missing 2 entire relics. We have, like, level 3 Razor Blade and level 4 Shiv, but the other 2... Butterfly Knife isn't bad for our build, but it's only level 1. And we're still waiting to get the ones we be looking for. We did get a new zone. Go reset, 'cause this one's pretty bad. Demon Spawn 3 to... gives you defense and move speed. It's actually pretty good rolls on the pumpkin. What are we rocking already? Single out for a little bit of... Oh, that's the single target. I think I'm just gonna save this one, just because I think I've seen some builds use it. Okay. Nightmare map. No relics. I think I am still gonna just bump it, though, to Hell 3. It's good to know that already, I think I was 19 when I first started Hell 5, and we can do it. But Archdemon plateaus take a little bit too long. Everything just takes a little bit too long for efficient farming. It hurts to lower it. I like running as high as I can do. But what do we get from Nightmare? Nightmare is gonna be... Oh, we're dying. Yeah, that feels better, clear. Nightmare is... Deathquill, Diablo, Frostbitten, Necrosis, Hypothermia, sets Lightning Sash. Honestly, I think we just go, as much as I want to run, like, the XP increase and stuff, I think we just go focus farm. Because, we want ourselves some chess pieces. Although I will say the only bad thing about farming chess piece is if I end up liking the slice one, then I need to farm the other chess piece. How good is the belt? Damn it. That's the thing, is like damage-wise, we get a lot of damage from chest. Belt-wise, we get a lot of speed. What's the minimum level to try the other build? Let's check here. Discord. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Okay, I was just seeing. Unarmed Slice of Shadows, Scorching Shadow node swapped to this build on hero level 60 to 70, so I don't know how it feels on early levels. But basically you just need to stack strength. You need Unarmed War God node to make the build work. So I know where Unarmed is, but where is War God? Is it one word? Oh, Unarmed War God. That's the whole name of that. That's the Unarmed. Okay. Do you also need War God though? Maybe you don't. I think you need actual War God node to do Bullet Hell unarmed. I've heard people talk about that. So we're probably getting pretty close. If we rush from this side, like if we were to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Roughly level 21 and we're 22. We could bare minimum try it, but the problem is I don't know how it would feel on bare minimum. I mean, if we set up one of our other trees, we're not really losing out on anything. Other than a little bit of time. Maybe we set it up real fast and just see what the... I don't even know what the skill feels like, right? Let's try it. I'm curious. Pressing the wrong button to change my zone. Okay. Clean inventory real fast, even though we only have 2 items, and I know we already have those 2 items, so... Vendor them. Where are we at? What are we doing? There was one thing I wanted to check. I got this before I got off. The lure. Yeah, no, that definitely says minus. I wonder how you're supposed to... Other than, like, the negative res characters that do. I wonder, like, how you're supposed to get enough resistance to run Graxi's mom lure. Or do you just say screw it and kill everything before they touch you? And just don't run it? But either way, if we decide to do a negative res build, we have the Graxy Lure, which is pretty cool, and that gives MF, which is pretty sick. Alright. First things first, folks. Under character, we're gonna go to build 3. You know, we'll try everything in strength. I need to do that with my other builds anyway. 3,900 health is okay. I think. So apparently we put 1 in all of these things. Really? I wonder why we put 1 even in, like, Shredder Trap. I don't understand. Oh, we actually don't put 1 there. We max Slice of Shadows, we max Demon Form. We max Demon Shield. And we max Heart Attack. And then it looks like, from what I can tell, the last points go into Fast Slices. There we go. I think that's how it's set up. And then Slice of Shadows is set up like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. He actually does set up Shredder Trap, but why? Damage dealt. Shredder's orbiting you. Okay, interesting. I don't know why we have this. And then we'll set up our Incarn 2 tree. Do we have enough points to go this way? Is this more points than the other way that I was looking at? It might be. Wow, we have the exact amount of points to be able to do that with no other nodes in between. Switching build. Yeah, I hit just enough points to try unarmed of the Slice of Shadows. I'm just trying it. It's probably not going to be good because we're bare minimum points. We don't have any big nodes or anything. So I have a feeling it's not going to feel good, but I figure at least I'll have it set up. So that way, as I get points, I can swap. It's a pretty easy swap back and forth as long as I just save the trees. And then we're unarmed, so we can take our weapon off. And then we can get skills set up, which is gonna be Slice of Shadows as our main skill. We have Demon's Presence as a cooldown. We have Demon Form as a cooldown. That there, and then this is a teleport. I don't know why we run these blades when we don't, like, max them out, really. I'll have to try to figure that out. And then... What the heck? Oh, they don't pierce, do they? So I'm hitting, like, I'm hitting the objects around me. Interesting. They're, like, bouncing around. What the heck? Okay. Is there anything else we need to do? We got Incantation Tree, we've got skills set up. Oh, we never... That's what I was gonna do. I never set up the teleport on this. Which I think none of the nodes really matter. I think we just pop points into the teleport and nothing else really does anything. Let's go see what it looks like. I'm guessing it's not gonna be good. Okay, it's actually pretty good. What the fuck? Unarmed strikes again. I mean, I do good damage with the other build too, but just like the way it clears is kind of crazy. They just kind of go all over the place and bounce around, which they go all over the place because of Phelps, right? Well, that's pretty good. Are we not gonna be a spin to winner? The blades actually do a bit of damage too. That reminds me, back to the Phelps grind. Oh no. You know what's also cool about this build? Is it maxes this, which means we get 52% move speed and 17.5% reses just from this node, because this is a synergy. Which is really nice. Well, shit, man. Does that mean instead of grinding for Sharpshooter's chest, we should grind for this? I wonder what single target feels like. Should we go for Executioner's Cocoon? The one thing making me really lean towards this build too is Executioner's Cocoon is more useful on my other characters. I don't have any other characters that use Sharpshooter. This build uses Executioners. The Spin to Win uses Sharpshooters. There's also a lot less lag with this ability. Well, this is, like, wild. I hope you can get your Phelps, though. The only bad thing is it has the typical, typical Phelps problem for a build without an insane amount of projectiles, is sometimes the projectile doesn't go where you want. That's the issue with early Stormweaver until you get the nodes, the hero levels to put more projectiles in, is sometimes your Lightning Surge just goes... You're only shooting like 4 or 5 of them out or something, and if they don't go in the direction of the mob you need to kill... I mean, you could always just leave the mob behind, I guess. I freaking like to kill everything in my path. So sometimes I would have to just sit there and wait. Yeah, this is kind of nuts. Well. Interesting. Now I'm curious. I was doing Hlvl before, but it was a little bit too slow. I might run into the same problem right now, but I wonder if I could do Hlvl right now. What are my reses at? If I were to squeeze in... I don't know if I can squeeze it in. I don't know if I have them. I need to check my other characters, because I don't think I have them in my stash. But if I squeeze in Hell Runes, we're 57. But if I use my Demon's Mirror Shield... I think if I use my Demon's Mirror Shield, I would lose a little bit of res just on the shield. And it only has 5 sockets instead of 6. But if I were to fill that with Runes... I'm not sure. I would definitely be down a little bit of res. I'd probably be like 30% or something. I wonder if, like... I wonder what reses these people are at that are playing these builds. Because a lot of their items don't have reses. I did get, oh, Jesus, I almost just died to the butthole tickling tentacles on the ground. Earlier today, off stream, I got Graxie's mom's lure, which is kinda cool. Charms can give it, like Fulgurite is 25%. Yeah, might be. I can't remember what Fulgurite looks like to see if he's using it. Honestly, he's using so many charms that I haven't seen before. Some of them might have reses. Like, let's actually take a peek. Items, charms. So he's rocking frickin' Soul Collector, of course. Just increase move speed, attack speed, chance on kill. Read all skills. I keep seeing this drop for people. Light radius is also move speed. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. You also need to have the quest done to even be able to use it because of how big it is. The quest done for the extra charm slot. What else does he have in here? Plague Shot, which is when attacking, you have a chance to increase your attack damage and move speed. Gladiator's Dice. Just a random effect roll thing. It looks like he uses. The Anvil. 1 to all skills. I guess just 6% to all attributes. Might be pretty good considering we strength stack as unarmed, maybe. He uses the reverse card. So many crazy charms. 1 to prod speed. More attributes and piercing attack. Oh, that's pretty crazy. You know, just a casual 5 and 2.6 million drop chance. Sure, I'll get it. I'm sure that'll happen. Yeah. Surely. Viking's Glyphed Rune, which might actually be possible. Which he's subtracting res even with that. For a bunch of fizz shit. What's the eyeball thing? Where is that? I must have went by it. I didn't see it. There it is. Eye of Rakul. Casually, it's gonna kill King Rakul. I don't even know how you do that. Problem for another day. More light radius, attributes. And you get like the combat orders buff. And then last but not least, the last charm he's using is Steve's. Which is just all attributes. So, doesn't look like, other than the one regular charm he has in there, it doesn't look like any of his charms add resistances. Executioner Cocoon doesn't. Helmet is that one that a lot of Fizz builds use. Where is it? Why don't I see it? Oh, there it is. Colossal Avenger. So Colossal Avenger is 25 to 35. So it could get 35% from Helmet. Belt does not give any. Wait, that's not the one he's using. Hold on, what is that he's using? Oh, no shot, the motherfucker has a liquor holster. What a beast. That's what it is, that's what he has. Yeah, F that. But the gloves, I mean, the belt we would get instead doesn't have any reses. The gloves, I think they're Ali's. No, they're the Brawler fighting mitts. No reses on those. Brawler fighting mitts, you gotta fight frickin' Sung Lee for them too. Lame. The boss I really love to fight, Sung Lee, of course. He has a frickin'... I'm just curious what his shield does. He's using St. Tommy's Vibrant Aura. Okay. Yeah, he's getting a ton of resistances from his shield. That's what's going on there. That's probably where he's getting most of it. Frickin' 75%, and then an aura for another 45%. That's fucking nuts. The best bet is either Demon's Mirror for 29 to... Oh, I guess I need to re-roll mine. I'm pretty sure 20 to 40, and I'm pretty sure mine is 26. I think I need to re-roll mine to get better. The other option is if I can get it, Defender's Justice, which is 70. Defender's Justice would probably be our best bet if we need to get a shit ton of reses from our shield. He's also running a heroic ring. What does that ring do? The Fury of Hlvl. Maximum, +5 to maximum crushing below stacks sounds like it'd probably be pretty crazy. I don't know exactly what crushing below stacks do, but I know crushing below is pretty good. Damn. But yeah, pretty crazy shit. And then he has a rune word pair of boots that I'm never gonna get. Violence, I believe, is what they are. Yeah, just trade league things, yeah, right. The boots don't have reses. I was just trying to see where he got his reses to try to, like, compensate in those places. But yeah, that's definitely some trade league gear. Hey, we're level 23. Not bad for a new character. I'm pretty sure we want to grab this node right away. Total attack speed. I think we pretty much, like... The trick to this character is it seems like we're already doing a lot of damage. I think we basically stack attack speed and strength at this point. I can't imagine if we got pretty insane attack speed, like with how fast, like, we're not firing off very quick right here, like this. If we could do this, like, way faster, could be pretty nuts. Oh, Highland Graveyard, we have a new zone. What do we have going on here? No relics! Does anything fun drop in Highland Graveyards? That's Highland Mines. Highland Graveyard. Archangel Phase Blade. I thought about using that on my Pally, but I don't really need it now. Have fun next. Good luck with your studying. Death Knight Gauntlets, but those aren't what we use with this build. But we could use them. Colossal Avenger. Why have I heard that before? What is that? Oh, that's the helmet. Duh, I'm dumb. I didn't frickin' look at the... I literally just looked at that helmet. Literally just looked at it. Okay. Alright, so this zone can drop Colossal Avenger, and the dungeon can drop it, too. Okay. How's it going, Cruel Echo? Yeah, good helmet. Yeah, that was me being dumb. I looked at the, it's funny because a lot of the times I'm looking at Discord guides, and it's screenshots of the gear, so instead of looking at the name of the gear to look it up, I look at the picture of the gear to look it up. So I didn't really look at the name. I'm pretty sure earlier today I got the base I need. It doesn't have the amount of sockets, but if I were to ever play my Plague Doctor and I wanted to make the bubonic shield, I'm pretty sure I got the base that I need. I need to re-roll it and change the sockets to be able to, like, actually use it. But I'm pretty sure I got the right type of shield. Which is pretty cool. If I ever decide to play, Plague Doctor. What does this zone have on it? Why does something feel weird? Does monster life increase, I guess, maybe? Maybe that's what's doing it. There are some narrow corridors where this doesn't feel as good, I will say. The projectiles bounce off of terrain rather than going through it, which makes it feel a little bit more clunky when it comes to a lot of like corners and narrow dungeons and stuff like that. Where bullet hell feels a little better for that. I really don't like this zone. I feel like there's no mobs. Island Graveyard just feels empty. I really want to find like an Archdemon plateau and try the single target of this. Why can't I use this buff? Why do we take it if I can't use it? Unless, only thing I can think of is, do we eventually take the... No, we don't even take that. I don't know. I'm a little confused by that. So quiet in here. All the music went away. You're running Chaos Tower on Inferno trying to get some good items. Nice. How do you know how you get, like, rogue? Like, some of the items say they require rogue Chaos Tower. What's a rogue Chaos Tower versus just, like, a normal, like, how do you get a rogue Chaos Tower? Pretty sure it's a codex. Oh, really? Yeah, I was just curious, because I think things like Chaos Walkers and stuff like that, I think they say Rogue Chaos Tower. I was just curious. I will say, I do think you just bought some Chaos Walkers. Nice. I do think the clearing on the other build is a little better, depending on the map. If it's a really open layout, this one is really good. Here, I think I still have the weapon on me. Let's swap back real fast and play the other setup for a few. Change skills, change trees, and then we do have 1 point to spend on this one. Now that we played the other one for a little bit, see how we feel. Yeah, being able to go through the terrain, I feel like, is just really good. Huh. Yeah, that's a tough call. I think clear speed wise this wins. For now, anyway. But if the only way to pierce to, like... I wonder if the pierce from the reverse card... not that I'm ever getting the reverse card, but just, like, you know, thinking in my head right now with the other guy's setup. Does that pierce only pierce monsters? Or does that pierce terrain, too, when it says pierce? That's what I'm curious on. That build looks fun. It is pretty fun. Pretty strong so far, too. We're only hero level 24. Oh shit, we got Prophet's Shroud. Wait, do I think, have I already seen that? No, I don't think I have. It's only a set item, SS. which is kind of unfortunate, but... But yeah, we're only hero level 24. We still have a lot of gear to get, and I was already... I can do Hell 5, I just need a little bit more damage. This is Bullet Hell Demon Slayer. But yeah, it's, the early levels of Demon Slayer were really rough, but the, once you hit 40, it's pretty smooth sailing. Even before that, as long as you grab the passive, like if you play the gun side and grab the passive for flat damage, I will say I spent a little too long not having the passive because I didn't realize it gave flat damage. But I guess if you're on trade, you could also just get boosted. Then you don't even have to worry about it. If you were to ever play it. But yeah, it seems like both builds are very much viable. Bullet Hell and the other one I was playing a minute ago. The Slice of Shadows. We did level again, didn't we? Which is more crit damage. And next node, we get 10% increased total crit strike damage. I think the order of my operations, though, I am liking this character. I do want to keep going on him. So I think the order of my operations for what zone I'm gonna farm is gonna be Relic Zone takes priority over everything until we cap our relics, of course. And then second, if the Satan Zone drops anything that this build can use, we'll run it. If not, even if it drops like a different item that's good for a different build, I need to just not care about other builds. I need to just focus this one. I'm gonna go target farm gear. I'm not gonna farm the zone unless it... Basically, not gonna farm the zone unless it has gear for this character or relics. We need to get a bunch of target farming in. By the way, I never looked at that chest. Oh, another razor blade. That's one of our relics. I'll take it. Man, it's so awkwardly quiet in here. This zone has no this zone has no music. And it makes me feel awkward every time. I am looking forward to catching this character up to my highest hero level character. Actually start, hopefully, progressing content-wise in this game. Three minutes left. A mimic? It didn't drop anything. I will say I dislike this dungeon because of all the freaking jumping. And then I jumped a gap I didn't even have to. Alright, we do have a new zone. I could just... Well, the funny thing is like, I don't need the helmet from this zone unless I play the unarmed build. But if I keep going on... If I keep going on this build, I'm pretty sure Nikita's is... like, one of the top dogs. Actually, am I getting that confused for the build that I'm currently on? What does he run? Oh, he's running like a Rune Word helmet for this build. What is that helmet? It's a helmet with three, three of the teal runes in them. Probably somehow projectile related, I would assume. I'll take a look at the Rune Word helmets in a minute. Oh, we probably cleared enough. So the only one with... Oh, Legionnaire, that's right, I actually heard the name. We actually have a Exo and a key. So all we need to do is find a Drax and we'd be able to make this. And a helmet base. What is that? Lifesteal, Mana Steal doesn't really matter. Strength is okay. Attack damage is good. 5 to Fizz skills, and then maximum weapon damage increased by 3%. Interesting. This doesn't sound that crazy. Am I crazy? Oh, well, I guess you get the live by the sword. Chance when attacking to gain attack speed and move speed. That's probably pretty good. Alright, let's clean inventory and then hit up whatever the new zone is, if it's any good anyway. Prophet's Shroud. So we've got 2 to all Prophet skills, 4 to Thorned Branch, damage reduction, and life. Yeah, that's not very exciting. Not that exciting for an SS item, I do say. Pumpkin Patch. What can drop in Pumpkin Patch? No relics. I don't think there is anything in Pumpkin Patch we really need. What about the dungeon? Not really. So now, guys, I have the problem. Do I farm the sharpshooter chest from the corrupted cave right here for this bullet hell build? Or do I try farming Executioner's Cocoon in play Slice of Shadows? And the Executioner's Cocoon could be used for my other characters as well. eventually I could probably farm both. Especially if I just get one of the builds to Inferno level. And then farm, like, target farm on Inferno. Let's do a, now that we're in another open map, let's give the other build a fair shot again. I mean, I know I need the character to feel good in all situations, but this is the other build that I've been messing with. I have my opacity really low, but basically we're... Actually, let's raise it up. I want to see what the skill's actually doing. We shoot out these little spinny discs that, like, bounce around and hit everything. And this is, like, very early, like, this is rush unarmed because we're not that high of a level. This can get a lot better. But the only problem is it's, like, random. We're throwing randomly. And it bounces off terrain, so sometimes, like... I've got to run, like, close to the mobs to actually hit them. But the more attack speed we get, like, we giga stack attack speed eventually. Like, as we get more points, we'll be getting, like, rage and... we'll probably be, like, rapid firing them out like crazy. I mean, that went pretty good. That was pretty quick. The only bad thing is the inside areas. So the benefit to this build is it uses Executioner's Cocoon as one big benefit, which means that is shared with every other unarmed build basically in the game, whereas Sharpshooter is only ranged characters. I do need to figure out where I'm going next on the tree though. We just got another skill point, or we have like 2 points to spend, I think. I really want to try single target, I'm not gonna lie. That might be the deciding factor, honestly. If this single target is, like, giga insane or something like that, in comparison to the other one, that might be the selling point for me. I can put up with, like, slightly slower clear speed on indoor areas if it means having, like, insane single target. But if it's comparable, I might just stick with Bullet Hell. Yeah, let's take a look real fast at where we're supposed to go on the tree eventually. So, heading over here for the Rage would be nice. That's just more attack speed. Heading over here for some more life and then a whole life wheel. I don't think we need life right now, though, at least the point where we're at. We do come over here for all this crit stuff eventually. Crit is always good. Is there any, like, really significant nodes we get? We get deadly blow stuff, and then just... we come down here, and this actually... we get a little all-res wheel. 3, 6, 9, 12... 12% res, and then... max res if we can ever hit max on anything. Which would make us a little tankier, plus all attributes. Which is just strength, because we stack strength the best we can. And then armor break on the hit, and deadly blow stuff. I feel like that can kinda wait, too, for now. Over here, we get more to enhance damage. Might be pretty good. We get life based off strength, which will be pretty good eventually. And then we come up here and we get the total strength. Interesting. We have a lot of good options. I think getting 3% total attack speed and we're good at attack speed per rage stack. I think we just start heading down the this attack speed section. I think. My plan for now anyway. Oh, we have Guardians of Hell. I'd love an Archdemon Plateau. What does our demon form look like? Oh, we actually do. Oh, we get a crazy sword, too. Look at our demon form, and we got wings. We're super edgy. That's a long buff. Okay, it's off now. What's the cooldown on that? That's not bad. It's already almost back up. Wow. I should probably pop that more often. There is something pretty satisfying about this version. Like, I do like the spinning shooting. That's pretty satisfying, too. But there's something so chill about this one. Do we try... Damn, I don't know what to farm for, man. Oh, why can't they just use the same chest? It's so brutal. The funny thing is that this is the zone that drops the other build's chest. I like how that's what I'm on right now. I'm on a... Oh, man. You know it would be, like, a really dumb thing to do? Do, like, one run of Corrupted Cave, one run of Event Horizon. Whatever chest drops first, that's the build I go for. That might come to bite me in the ass. When I realize I want to play the other one after doing that. I mean, honestly, ideally, I think I want to get both eventually anyway, just so I can test the two versions. I kind of want to play this until I get a single target, though. Let's do a little bit of Event Horizon. But I'm gonna try to kill a lot in the overworld and then go to the dungeon last. Because, the overworld is what has, I think anyway, does it specify for the Guardians of Hell? I'm pretty sure it pretty much has to be overworld for the Guardians of Hell, right? I'm running my Ether Tree right now. I'm running the Magic Find one. 35% total MF in overworld. And then, yeah, chance for overworld monsters to spawn with Guardian of Hell, so it does have to be overworld. Dungeon does not work. I guess we did get that boring Prophets chest. I was gonna say, we haven't gotten any gear yet tonight, but we did get that Prophet chest, technically. It was an SS. What was that sound? Oh, Blacksmith Mallet. That's right. I was like, what was that sound? It was like... a little bit of a different noise than I normally hear. I'm glad I like both versions, though, just in case one does end up being better, or I get, like, better gear for one, you know, like, technically there is an, both builds use a few angelics, so if I happen to drop an angelic, that's for one of these two. Question for you guys. How many angelics have y'all found? Or unholy. Unholy counts too. And random ones too, not like... supposedly there's like I don't know if it's guaranteed, but supposedly like Ruby Gardens is kind of like... my friend thought it was cheating as a way to get like... ones, so he didn't count that. 0? Damn, me too. Frickin' Cheeto, who was here last night, but he's not here tonight. Surprising, he was in every single stream for several days back to back. He either must be busy or doesn't even know I'm live. But he's found 3. I think all 3 of them were unholies. He hasn't gotten an... I don't think he's gotten an angelic yet. Although he's probably gonna pop into stream and be like, guess what I got? And then we'll be sad. Alright, we've got 7 minutes until a new zone. Pray for relics. I do really think that if we were to get a solid relic zone, if I were to get my relics up a good bit, I guess, I feel like we could probably do Hlvl. Relics give a lot of power to Fizz builds. And I'm still missing 2 of mine. Does he mention anything? What does he say? Now that I understand the build a little more. For better single target damage, change floating shadow to stacking shadow on Slice of Shadows. Oh. So we might have a... So we change from projectile speed to a stacking damage buff for single target. I might need to set up a single target tree then at some point. I imagine that's not insanely significant. It probably does help though. Oh. Those frickin' unknown beasts, man. I hate that shit so much. One, it's so hard to see. Two, they hit so hard and so fast. Like, I stood on that for like a few seconds max. Like, not even a few seconds. Like, I don't even know if that was 1 second, and I got hit 3 times, like 3 to 4 times for over 1,000 each hit. Like, literally, they have a tick rate of, like, freaking 10 hits per second or something. I even have friggin'... I guess I am only 3,900 life. That's not that much life, but... And I have, like, the shield with fizz damage reduction. And those things still just body you. And it's fizz, so it's not like getting more resistances is gonna help. I guess the answer is just don't be bad and don't stand on it. Get good. I will say, as much as I hate bees, or wasps, whatever you want to call them, I genuinely think that those ground tentacles in this zone has killed me more than anything else in this game. Even more than wasps. I might stop mid-dungeon to check the zone. I really wanna, if it hits relics, and it feels like it's been a bit, at least in the hour and 42 minutes I've been live, there hasn't been a single one. But I feel like it's possible we go even longer. I've had an entire night, like a 5-hour stream, and not seen one, so it is possible, but... Yeah, let's zone reset and see what we got. Snowy Mountains. No relics again. Heroic increase with magic find, though. On Snowy Mountains. Isn't Snowy Mountains a chance for Defender's Justice? What do we got here? Snowy Mountain. Yeah, Defender's Justice can drop here. Unfortunately, that's pretty much it that we care about. But I think I'll run it because that'd be huge. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Grand Charm of Illumination. Illumination sounds like light radius. Light radius is move speed. Man, yeah, whenever the enemies are in those little nooks, that's when it's the worst with this build. Can the game make our dreams come true and give us Defenders justice? I will say, it kind of feels like we're leveling slow. I am running... I don't have any soul stone... or whatever they're called. Soul... whatever the XP increase ring is. I wonder if that's why, or if I'm just eager to level up. Oh, you started your Demon Slayer? Nice. You like the look of it that much, huh? It is pretty fun. Yeah, I'm messing with the Slice of Shadows build right now, which is pretty cool. The only bad thing is it bounces off terrain rather than goes through it, so I think bullet hell for clearing is a little better, but I really want to hit... Oh, Death Scythe! Yo! We need that. That was actually one of the relics we don't even have yet. That's pretty huge. But yeah, it doesn't go over terrain. So basically, like, you gotta kind of go around. So I think bullet hell is better for clearing. But I really want to find a single target boss. Like, I want to find an Archdemon plateau and see if the single target's any better with this. I mean, I could always just target dummy, but the problem is like, bullet hell, like the size of the boss really matters for your damage, and since target dummies are so small, it's not gonna, like, bullet hell isn't gonna look good on a target dummy. Almost did Stormweaver. Stormweaver's broken. I guess you're on trade, but I will say, if you don't have Phelps, Demon Slayer might feel bad with Phelps, without Phelps. I don't know if you have a Phelps or if you can afford one or not. Which I probably should have said that before, but I kind of forgot. I think Stormweaver is so OP that I didn't want to play it. Is that weird to say? Like, I played Stormweaver, and I was, like, in Hell 1, and I was killing bosses, like, Hell 1 bosses, in, like, 1 second. It was, like, it was so strong, I felt like it was cheating, and got off it. Oh, we got our Demon Plateau. Alright, let's see the single target of this build. Okay. We have a problem. We might not be bullet hell. Doctor's Potion. I actually think that's a starter weapon for my, my Plague Doctor. Phelps is a ring, yes, it's this right here, the downfall of Phelps. It makes, projectiles return to you. Last I heard, someone who was on trade a while ago and swapped to SSF said that on trade it was like 8 mil or something, but I don't know if the price has gone down or up. That was probably like a week or two ago. But without projectiles returning to you, the character feels kinda doo-doo. I got really lucky early on in my SSF. I found it. It was on my, like, first character I really farmed on. And I just happened to cross it. I think, I was target farming my arcane chest in Act 8, and it dropped. I didn't even really know, like, I heard people talking, like, I heard people saying Phelps, Phelps, Phelps in Discord and stuff, when it came to, like, Bone Barrage Demon Spawn. So when it dropped, I didn't necessarily know what the ring was yet. I was still, like, new enough to the game that I didn't know item names and stuff, and I was like, I hear people saying, Phelps, is this good? When I saw it drop on the ground. I actually have a short of it on my YouTube. At Morph Gaming. The link is actually on my overlay. On the stream, bottom middle. If you guys wanted to check out the short of when it dropped. But I was just like, wait, I heard people mention that on the Discord. Is that good? It's like, yes, that was a very good drop. I did not know. I did not realize right away what I had. And then Bone Barrage was so laggy that I couldn't use it on my demon spawn. And then, I just stashed the Phelps ring for a while. I just didn't play another character that could use it, which I probably should have played another character that could use it, because it's such a strong ring. $26. A little bit more attack speed. All right. Why do these zones go so fast when you want shit from them? It's like, no, last a little longer. That was also without the damage, the projectile speed for damage swap, too. We could have had even more single target damage there. I don't know what that stacks to. I don't know how much damage that actually is. But I think we might be sticking with this skill. / slightly lower clear speed for better single target. I mean, I guess we could try to build both. I don't know. It's tough because I probably should prioritize clear speed over single target, but I love being able to wipe out, like, Archdemon plateaus very quickly, right? And when it comes to, like, Hlvl doing my Sung Lee and all the bosses and everything, I want to be able to kill them without any drama. Same with when I get to Inferno. I'm gonna have to push through all the bosses again. And eventually do all, like, the Ubers and all that. Plus, we have the benefit of this build uses Executioner's Cocoon, which, as I've said already like 10 times this stream, can be used on my other characters, just in case I want to go back to one of them. I wonder if I should try Hlvl again. We're doing pretty good. There's a couple enemies here and there that live a little longer than normal. But most stuff is dying fast, and we did that Archdemon plateau pretty quickly. I leveled with Bullet Hell. I actually think this passive is more damage than actually putting points into Bullet Hell. Like, I would almost say put, like, 1 point into Bullet Hell and then max Eagle Eye. The Flat Fizz is insane lower level. And then just put on whatever gear you have for +1 skills, or, like, plus skills. Plus all skills. So that way it levels up Eagle Eye even more, and it should up your damage quite a bit. And then once you hit 40, I pretty much cleared right away with Demon's Hurricane, which is the spin to win you saw me doing. But on bosses, I did a lot more damage with Bullet Storm. So I had two different, I used both my loadouts here, 1 and 2, for AoE and single target for Bullet Hell. And that got me through the campaign pretty easily. Phelps is 4.2 mil on trade. It's not too bad depending on, I'm sure there's some people that would consider that a lot, but I don't feel like that's too bad. How do I'm stuck. Is there actually a way out of this? Oh, there is. Man, I hate trying to, like, navigate some of these areas. It really does sometimes make me miss Bird. Or having a way to jump walls. You know what? I have a way to jump walls, I'm just an idiot. You hate mini eggs. I have a feeling I said something for you to trigger. For you to say that. But I don't know what I said. Oh, maybe you're just eating. They're too tasty and you can't not enjoy them. What are mini eggs? I don't know that I know what you're talking about, sir. Oh, little chocolate eggs. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, chocolate eggs are good. I haven't had them in freaking ages. Need to make more tea eggs? What are tea eggs? I need an answer. What are tea eggs? Maybe you're typing. Maybe it's a long description. You didn't answer me. You must answer me! I'm just kidding. Do you make eggs out of tea? Sorry, playing games too. Not an excuse. Basically a soft-boiled egg, then you crack the shell and boil again in tea, sometimes with sauce and spices. Interesting. Soft-boiled eggs actually sounds pretty good, though. They end up hard-boiled once you boil them again in tea to absorb the tea and spice flavors. Yeah, it's interesting. It's similar to ramen eggs. Dude, ramen sounds pretty good. I gotta stop thinking about food. I've still got 2.5 hours before I make food. Ramen eggs are typically like soy sauce, not tea, and they're marinated, I believe, if you remember from the last time you made them. I've never done any kind of like egg like in or on like ramen or like a flavored egg other than just hard boiled or soft boiled. I have never had proper ramen. That's very true. I haven't. I've only had like the cheapo little like stereotype of a college student packets of ramen. Those little square fucks. I haven't had real ramen. I don't know that we have, like, a proper, like... I mean, I could make it myself. But I don't think we have, like, a proper, like, ramen place around here. Or maybe we do, and I just don't know of it, because it's not the kind of place that I typically go to eat. Even with the quick packs of ramen, you'll often see eggs, pork, seaweed, various toppings added. Actually adds some nutrition. Nutrition? What's that? Is that like a new agey thing? Is that like a Gen Z word? Sorry, I'm just kidding. There's even places where that's the whole thing. They have like a selection of all kinds of toppings and then like a big ass wall of different ramen from around the world. That's pretty neat. You know, I was a really picky eater as a kid, and some of that still lingers. But I've opened up a lot on what I eat. Oh, hey, we got another Archdemon plateau. Let's change real fast. It should be a pretty easy swap. Let's change back to our gun build, now that we got a taste of how quickly we killed it before. Let's change back to gun build and see how much damage we do to it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty significant. I didn't mean to pick up that item. I was trying to click on the door. Okay, I mean, I guess hero levels matter. We actually are killing it pretty quick on this, too. I do think it was a bit... Okay, well... Alright, that died pretty fast, too. I think hero levels are just really starting to carry. Well, shit. Well, shit. That was pretty good, too. God damn it, what do we do? I was kind of hoping it'd be bad to help me make my decision on what build to do. Nightmare. What do we got? What do we got? Relics? 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 No relics! F you, game. Oh my god, I haven't played with the opacity so high on this skill. It's a with a waggy. Let me lower that again. We probably have, yeah, we have 2 points to spend here too, which we actually could have had the total crit damage as well. Damn. So we ain't got shit here. Is the nightmare... What is the nightmare drop? I guess I could have checked here before I left. Oh, the nightmare might be one of... No, never mind. The nightmare is shit. The nightmare has literally, like, nothing. At least nothing that I care about. Deathquill, Diablo, Frostbitten Necrosis, Hypothermia, and Set's Lightning Stash. I don't know of any of those that I really care about. God damn, I'm so undecided on which build to do. Let's do another Event Horizon run. Thought about opening one. Nice. But you don't think many of the farmers around here would be into it? Fair. As you've gotten older, your palate expanded? Yeah, mine too. Let's try spin to win, because supposedly I haven't heard people swapping at endgame. Supposedly you just spin to win kill things. Let's try that. That's pretty good too. Damn, that might actually... Is that actually better than the other build? Well, we also have the total crit damage node now. We spent our points, which got us even more damage, so that might have been why as well. Oh, man. And we do get the better clear speed if we rock this. Let's go to Hell 5 for a little bit. bounce between the builds on Hlvl and see how we do once we have like some tankier mobs. Maybe you still will. Bet the worst of the overhead is literally going to the cost of leasing the location. Yeah. Leasing is, at least where I live, so expensive. The younger crowd and older folks that grew up with anime culture like yourself might still be into it. And it would be a cheap meal, fast and fun. Do I get better FPS if I, like, completely? Because there's still a little bit of, like... There's still a little bit of, like, light shooting out. Does this light stop if I completely turn opacity off? If I make my skill complete... Oh, wow, no. Okay. It's still there, even at completely zero, it's still there. If you download more RAM, your FPS will skyrocket, right? If only. You want to hear something funny? My buddy Mega, you probably heard him on Discord, his cousin, we told him that, and he actually went and started researching, like, how to do it. They, like, genuinely believed it was possible when we were fucking with them. But, to be fair, not everyone, you know... I talk shit because the guy's an asshole, to be honest. But not everyone knows everything about computers, so... I can't hate too hard. Anubis is the worst fight. Just gotta jump, jump, jump. The good thing about leveling 37 characters is I've gotten pretty good at the Anubis fight. There was a time a long time ago that I wanted to start a like an internet cafe. Not that I would have ever been able to. Starting capitals too much. But, hey, Angelic. But I heard of them, like, in other countries, they were, like, pretty popular, but honestly, we don't have, like, too many of them in the US. Ooh, I almost killed myself. Right before leveling, too. That would have been tragic. Typically see them in Asian countries more, most likely. Yeah, I think it's very popular over there. There was one in town you grew up in, super nice dude, but eventually he shut down. I think the problem is, especially these days, technology is so, like, it's also widely available. Yeah, it's super high overhead, super high starting capital, and on top of that, I don't know how good business is, because, like, everyone just has their own computers these days. But we have an Archdemon Plateau on Hlvl. We can test this with the build now. Definitely a tad slower with the spinning version. What if we change to this one? A little quicker. Not being able to see my effect at all with this skill is weird. It feels like I'm not shooting it. Alright, next Archdemon Plateau we find on Hlvl, we will, try the other build and see how it goes. I think your friend opened one up, and he turned it into a VR place now, or like part of it is. That would make sense because not everyone has access or wants to spend the money on VR. Like, I could see myself maybe going to a place to play VR because I don't want to spend money on my own VR setup. does well enough, but not packed all the time or anything. Yeah. Oh, man. I was just in the same sitting position for such a long time, and I just freaking stretched my legs out, and both my knees just, like, popped. I could tell I was, like, a little uncomfortable. We did get this bad boy, an Hlvl. Kind of bad rolls on the plus skills, 2 and 1, where it could be 3 and 3. Extra damage to poison, minus 20 poison res, magic find, and poison skill. Yeah, that might be better than our other poison weapon. I think it is. So if I go back to that character, I have that. That's cool. We're also gonna save an extra one, this Ravenclaw amulet, 1431. It's worse in almost every, yeah, it's worse in every regard, but we'll hold on to it just in case. Oh boy. Oh shit. Ugh. Oh, weird. Brutal Grand Charm of Illumination is for some reason Fizz damage, energy, and life. I wouldn't say any of those would be like, why Illumination as a suffix? Not good enough though, selling it. Goodbye. 1699 mana, 2256 mana. The better mana, and we are emptied out. Okay. I think I might have got distracted when I was talking about it before. I can't remember. But basically, like you were saying, I used to be a very picky eater when I was younger. Some of it's lingered still, but I've definitely opened up. Like, I'm willing... I used to never be willing to try things I haven't tried before. Now I'm willing to try it. Now, there are some things that I still just don't like even trying them again. But there are some things that I do. Like, for some reason, as a kid, I was very stubborn about rice. I would never eat rice as a kid. I fucking love rice now. A good, like... rice with some kind of, like, marinated, like, pork or steak that, like, the sauce will fall off of, and you can, like, spread the rice into the sauce, and, like, add that flavor to the rice. Oh. Oh. We just had, we just had chicken breasts with, like, barbecue sauce on them the other day, and, with rice. And I got, like, a bunch of the barbecue sauce with the... Got a bunch of the barbecue sauce with the rice. That shit was so good. But as a kid, nope, I wouldn't have touched it. I would have eaten the barbecue chicken, but that's probably all I would have eaten. Maybe like I liked veggies all my life, so I probably would have had like some green beans or something with it. But no rice. When I started eating healthier, you would have been starved. Did you do rice a lot as a kid? But yeah, when I started, like, dieting, I was looking for, like, filling foods that I could eat that weren't too bad. And I started doing wheat rice. Or, like, whole grain rice, or whatever it's called. And I fell in love with it. Sometimes I'll legit just make it, like, I'll just make a bowl of rice and eat it with nothing else. Just 'cause it's filling, I like it, and it's not too unhealthy. Hlvl is feeling good, guys. I mean, honestly, I don't feel it being much slower than Hl3. I actually kind of forgot I was on Hl5 for a second there. However, for you, you was never picky to that extent, or on that extent. For you, it was like, if it has onions, you wouldn't touch it. I still don't touch it if it has onions. I'm still not an onion person. Now you're a freak, try anything once kind of dude. Gets interesting with all your travels. Nice, yeah. I'm still not a fan of spicy. Like, I'm a little bitch when it comes to spicy. I can't handle it. I wish I could. Like, the way people talk about spicy food, where they're like, oh my god, spicy food, oh, it's the best thing in the fucking world. And then I eat, like, fucking mild, like, I use mild sauce on my tacos, and I'm, like, dying. And I'm like, I can't do this spicy shit. I'm also not a fan of seafood either. I will say I haven't tried it in a while though, but just the smell of it makes me cringe. Like, I get disgusted just by the smell of seafood. Even if I tried it again, I don't know if I could like it. If you give me food that's meant to be spicy and it isn't, we're no longer friends. Love seafood, but you grew up with it. Funny thing is I grew up with it too, I just never liked it. Like, I live in the East Coast US, like, we have seafood frickin' everywhere. because we're pretty close to the ocean. Alright, we're changing it up. We did a few Corrupted Cave runs. Do a few Event Horizon runs. Dude, I can't get my chest for any build. Like, granted, I spent too much time re-rolling. I haven't farmed a shit ton. But basically every character I get on, I try to farm the chest for it, and I just can't get it. I farmed Executioner Cocoon for days on my Druid. Not Druid, Prophet. It's basically a Druid. Never got it. I farmed, the Arcane Chest on my Paladin for a decent chunk of time, and I farmed Arcane Chest a lot on my Demon Spawn, and never got it. The only chests I've gotten are for builds I'm not playing. I have Cold and Lightning chest. Oh, we have 1 minute till New Zone. Well, I guess we're doing Overworld and probably not really doing much of the dungeon of this. At least until I go check the zone. We're 27 though. We can hit 30 in one day, that'd be pretty good, and I think we most definitely will. We've still got several hours of stream left. But we just beat Hell, like, we just beat the campaign and everything today, so not too shabby if we hit like 30. Hopefully within a day or two we can be caught back up to my highest level. Alright, let's jump back to town and see if we have a, what the next zone is. So we have Fuji Coast, which can drop, Belt of Skulls, okay. Another Magnum. We could dual wield Magnum. Dungeon is Belt of Skulls as well. Yeah, we're gonna farm this zone. It's MF as well, and +1 item drop. Still no relics, unfortunately, but... What's going on here? Is it less move speed? It's a light radius reduction, so we're slow as shit. Nice. Can we only use ranged weapons with this skill? With bullet hell, yes. You're limited to ranged weapons. Unless you take the War God node. If you come over to here, if you spec this way and you want to go, like, you could go, like, unarmed War God, and then you have to take War God right here. 100% your skill weapon type restrictions are removed. That will allow you to go unarmed, or... I guess, really, you could do whatever you want at that point. But if you take both unarmed and that one, you could do bullet hell unarmed. No idea if it's worth it, though. Magnum's a pretty strong gun. I've heard people just say that, like, that just stick with Magnum and run gun build. That, or they run, like, the Angelic Bow, but that's also an Angelic. I have no idea the price on it on trade. I don't know the name of it either, I'd have to look. I have a skill point to spend too, don't I? I did have a skill point to spend. Alright. Is this the equivalent of Strafe in D3? Yes, it is. It's pretty good. We're only hero level 27 and we're already doing Hell 5 pretty quickly. The other build for this character is good too. I like them both. It's hard to choose, to be honest. Clear is a little better with this skill. Did I do Inferno, or did I get to Inferno? No. I'm probably closest on my Fizz Bird. Prophet. But I just hate resummoning the minion. I just don't want to play it anymore. I'm just miserable having to resummon the minion every 2 seconds. Okay. We got another Archdemon plateau. I want to change to the other build and test the single target. I've tested Hlvl single target on this build. Let's do a quick swap here. And then I gotta take the weapon off. Let's put a little bit of opacity back on. It's so weird not seeing our ability, I will say. I at least want to be able to see a little bit of it. Okay. Let's see how single target is with this. That's pretty good. That is a lot of items, what the heck? But yeah, this is the other build, Yobo. Instead of strafe, you're throwing out these little discs that bounce around. I do think the single target is a little better with this. But the clear, I don't think is as good. Keep forgetting I have that teleport. It has a cooldown, but... Oh yeah, wow, the clear is really, like, not great on Hlvl. Interesting. It looked a lot better on Hlvl, to be honest. It was, like, insta-killing everything all over the place. It's still pretty good, but... The big problem with this skill is it bounces off terrain, it doesn't go through terrain, so basically you gotta, like, to hit guys around this rock, you gotta get, like, in line of sight of them. Sometimes they're wedged in between the rock, and you gotta go point blank them, too. Or, like, the guys inside this building, I gotta go walk around and get inside, whereas bullet hell goes through the walls. Which is why I say the clear speed's, like, a lot better. We do have a point to spend on this guy, though. A little bit more rage stacks. Ow. Yeah, I think this is really showcasing the clear difference of bullet hell versus this. Now that I'm on Hlvl. I mean, once this gets more damage, it'll be back to like it was on Hlvl. But I think we definitely go back to clearing with bullet hell. The single target's not that much worse either. But yeah, Yobo, I've said it a few times on stream already earlier, but one of the big downsides about this is this build uses the chest. Uses a different chest than all my other ones do. Like, the one I was just on uses the cocoon, which all my other Fizz characters can use. So I'd rather farm that, just in case I go back to one of those other Fizz characters. But this one uses Sharpshooter's chest. So I gotta farm a different chest that none of my other builds use in order to play the Bullet Hell build, but the clear on Bullet Hell just feels so much better. I think I do it. I think I just go for the Bullet Hell. Frickin' beefy blazing boy, though. That guy did not want to die. Load screen, hello? Am I getting memory leaked again? Oh, no, the next one was pretty quick. But that one was pretty long. I might be getting memory leaked again. I might need to relaunch the game soon. Are you gonna try, Nah, but I do have to pee. Are you gonna try PoE 2, Yobo? I know you've never been a fan of it because of, like, move speed and stuff. Or at least I think you're the one I've seen say that it's too slow for you. You'll always give it a shot? Nice. That's not for a while, though, right? May 29th. So, slightly over a month. Depends on if that's your definition of a while or not. You're gonna do PoE 2 and D4? Nice. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing PoE 2. D4, I'm not sure about. I don't have any interest yet, but it does sound like they're adding a lot of new skills or something. Honestly, I haven't really looked into the expansion too much. I saw a little, like, YouTube thumbnail saying, like, X amount of new skills or something like that. I don't know if it's clickbaiting or not. Another 8% crit chance and then 25% crit damage. That should be a pretty nice node. Oh, man. You're just gonna wait for all the expansions of D4 to be out, then buy it for a cheap price like you did with D3. Nice. I told myself I wasn't gonna buy the, I don't even know how many expansions are out now, but I bought, like, the Spirit... What was that class called? Like the Spirit dude or whatever. Man, I haven't played for so long. I bought that expansion, even though I told myself I wasn't gonna. One of my friends needed help with something and needed me, like his girlfriend was on vacation and they play together. And she wasn't gonna be back in time for the season to end and they were trying to, yeah, Spiritborn. They were gonna, like, they needed to finish something before the season ended, so I logged on my friend's Diablo account, and he logged on his girlfriend's account, and I helped him finish it up because she was on vacation. And because of that, I kind of, like, had a little bit of fun. So I decided to buy it and play it on my own account after I finished helping him. But once again, I'm back to the same boat of I don't really have any interest, so... But I'm not gonna say that I'm not gonna play it, because that could very well not be true. I could see something, or I could be bored enough one day where I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. I still need to go play D2R with the Warlock update. I haven't played that yet. Uh-oh. I just lost connection to all the chats. And I'm a little laggier than I normally am. Dude, I'm telling you, late night. Late night US servers, which is really weird because this should be the downtime, right? Like, this should be when there's, like, not many people on the US servers. For some reason, they are not good. Like, I start lagging and crashing and, like, high ping disconnects and stuff late at night on the US servers for some reason on this game. It's getting nerfed in the next patch. Wait, didn't Spiritborn already get nerfed? Or did it get buffed again, and now it needs to be nerfed again? Because I know when Spiritborn first came out, it was, like, giga insane. It was doing, like, trillions of damage or some shit. And then they nerfed it and no one played it. It was so bad. Oh, Warlock. I see. Oh, well damn, I didn't get to play it while it was OP. Rip. Oh well. Honestly, I'd rather play it when it's balanced than play it while it's OP. But yeah, I was just into. I think when that came out, what was it? It was PoE 1 started by then? I think no, it was before PoE 1 because no, I was into some game and I just wasn't interested in starting D2 at the time. I have no idea what I was playing. Hey, Satanic Dice, nice. Yeah, the Echoing Strike build could solo Ubers with a Wurt's leg. Damn. Oh my god, beefy. Shielding, stealthy, possessed. Black name. That dude did not want to die. It's funny how you just stack the right affixes together and shit just does not die. I will say I'm happy to have a zone where I can target Belt of Skulls, but man, minus light radius and losing that move speed feels bad. Feels bad, man. That boss kill cinematic was brutal. I see you're pushing more of the story there on Crimson Desert. You think you got one of those things? Are you talking about the Belt of Skulls? Or the Satanic Dice? I don't have Belt of Skulls. I wish I did. So if you're talking about that, definitely not. Yeah, you must have got it because I didn't. I wish I had it. It's super good for my build. I'm trying to target it right now. While it's part of the Satanic Zone with MF boosted. I want it. But there's only 4 minutes left, so chances are we're not getting it. We haven't seen an SS in a little bit, though, I will say. We got too many last night. Last night I didn't know what I wanted to play, so I just got back on my Fizz Bird and grinded some more. And I got frickin' like 5 SS items in like an hour or two. It was crazy. And then the game's like, bro needs to chill. And now I haven't gotten shit. I mean, I've gotten a few things today, but just not nearly as many. I did also just start Hlvl too, so there is that. I think the trick to farming gear is to farm gear on a character that you're not playing. Like, that you can't use the item on, right? Like, I was on a caster when I got the Nikita's helmet for this character. But whenever I try to target farm something on a character, I never get it. I just have to accidentally stumble on it while I'm playing a different character. And then I'll get it. Conspiracy theories. I need to get me a water and stand up for a second. Oh, my legs are dying. I played too many games today. Haven't moved all that much. Stretch them out. Stretchy stretchies. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna use the restroom real fast while I'm standing. Be back in a minute. All right. We back. Open up this drink. Oh, yo, we've got Event Horizon as a zone. Oh my god, darkness increase. Heroic chance increase? Is this our time? Cocoon? No MF increase, though. It's so dark, though. I hate it. Weird water. It's sparkling water. It's like this, yeah, it's just mandarin orange, like frickin', flavored sparkling water. I'm gonna make you hop off PD2. What? Are you, Are you itching to play the game again? Are you itching to play this game again? Looked like a root beer water to you? No, it's, I found it recently and I really like it. I actually, not gonna lie, I think I really enjoy drinking out of a can more than a bottle, if that makes sense. I don't know why. Hell with that. Your beers must be in a bottle. I don't drink the alcohols. But I don't know. Well, I should say this. That's a little different. That's a glass bottle though. Like I'm talking about like plastic bottles. Like I have these other flavored waters I drink and they're in plastic bottles. Not cans. Yeah, fuck plastic bottles. And it's like, I don't like them, like, it actually, I feel like the drink tastes better when it's in a can for some reason. I actually got this same, they didn't have the cans one day, so I got this same exact drink the same exact drink, I got it in bottles instead of cans, and I didn't like it as much. It's like, I think it's like something about, like, I think the can keeps it like colder longer and stuff, because the can itself like retains coolness longer. You have one of those ninja thirst things? I don't even know what that means. Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought I could survive it. I died. Luckily, I just leveled, so I didn't lose that much XP. Honestly, I'm just gonna reset the zone, though. I should have did that before porting. I was gonna go back because I left a bunch of XP orbs on the ground, but I don't think the XP orbs are worth the run that it would take to get back there. It's better to just reset the zone and start killing immediately again. Oh, I need to see where I'm going next on my tree, because I think I'm traveling for a while now, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure this build is going to be traveling for a good bit. Not too bad, I guess. We need to head up this way. Actually, it's not bad at all. We're going to be grabbing these two nodes, and then we're going to be coming up here, and we're going to be getting like another attack speed wheel and stuff. So I guess we only had one travel node for now, and then we're going to have two more beneficial nodes, and then we'll have like 3 more travel nodes, and then a whole bunch of beneficial nodes. And then you got their 24-ounce bottle that says they sell, and it keeps things well sealed so the carbonation lasts longer. It's like a soda stream or whatever, but from Ninja. And you can get like soda flavors, different juice flavors and such. You also sometimes just make carbonated water and then use the like Kool-Aid drops to have like carbonated Kool-Aid. Oh, really? Yeah, I've never made my own, like, sodas or anything like that. Oh, Archangel's Battle Lance. Archangel's is a prefix for, all skills. Like, the S tier of all skills, so... if I ever need a Battle Lance with all skills on it, I might already have, like, 1 or 2 of those, too. Anything fun going on in Project D2 this new season? I don't really play much Project D2. I've never made it far in it. They added Spectral Throw to the game, and the Barb got big buffs, so nice. I always liked, I had like a weirdly fun amount of time on my Frenzy Barb. I played on D2R until I hit like around 28-ish when attack rating really fell off and I didn't have any like leveling gear to like help with attack rating and stuff like that. And then I started missing constantly because frickin' D2 with their damn attack rating feels like shit. For physical builds, unless you have frickin' gear. If Barb was better, if like Frenzy Barb was a decent starter on D2R with like the buffs and stuff like that, and I wasn't so into this game still, I probably would have considered playing a Barb. But I've re-rolled so much on this, I still really want to hit endgame. Like, I haven't even done Inferno yet on any. Well, I shouldn't say that. I've touched Inferno on my trade character, but I was hero level 30, and that was back before I realized how important hero levels were, where it's like, unless your gear is like absolutely giga cracked, you pretty much want to be hero level 60 or 70 before you even touch Inferno. And I didn't know that back then. So I was like, I had pretty good gear where I didn't have too many more upgrades to get, and I was hero level 30. And I tried Inferno, and I was like, oh, I'm so close, but I'm not quite there. But I don't really have too many more gear improvements to get. This makes me mad, and then I quit the character. If I would have just kept grinding on that character and got enough hero levels, I probably would have been doing Inferno fine on that character. But it is what it is. At the time, I just didn't know how powerful hero levels were. Like, I knew they were good, I just didn't know that going from 30 to 60 could make the difference from doing Inferno or not. But yeah, I'm still really into this game, wanting to, before like PoE 2 comes out, I really want to get a character into Inferno. Which, so far, I have no complaints about this one. Like, The only complaint being it's not one of the characters that, like, insta-kills bosses, at least not yet. Like, it would be nice to kill these a little quicker. But we're also still only hero level 29 in Hlvl. So it's like... And we still have so much gear to get, it's not even funny. Into the dungeon we go. Come on, man, we got 12 more minutes. Give me the chest. But yeah, I would say this is... Other than single target, I think my single target has gone up quite a bit on the Fizzbird. But I think for clear speed wise, I am very, very close to my bird's clear speed, I feel like. But my bird is also 55. By the time I'm 55 on this character, I'm hoping to be quite a bit stronger than the Birdo. We'll see. What a fun war and boss fight that was. Now to go rob the castle since you liberated them. Wait, I thought I picked up the Orbeez. Or was there like a lingering guy left? Oh well, we got it. Oh, give me your balls of MF. Never lucky. 7 minutes left. Oh, that's another thing this character is missing that I keep forgetting about. My bird has his relics maxed. This character, my highest relic is 5, and one of my relics I don't even have yet. I have 3 out of my 4 relics, and I think one of them's 5, one of them's 4, one of them's 1, and then one of them I don't have yet. And relics are pretty huge for Fizz builds, so that's another avenue, like not just hero levels. By the way, we hit 30. That was kind of my goal for today. So we should be able to surpass our hero level goal. What was the other skill I was using? Slice of Shadows, I believe it's called. Yeah, Slice of Shadows, this one on the right side. It uses melee. You need, like, melee weapons, not ranged, I think, to use it. And then I use the Scorching Shadow node. For that character. I didn't change to that skill until I was unarmed at like hero level 22 or 23. But you could try it. I have no idea if it's any good earlier than that, since I never gave it a shot. Oh, my inventory is full. Shit. I don't want to spend the time to do this. Time to buy more inventory tabs. We have everything in there. Alright, deposit these codexes, this lance, and let's go back to the grind. What do we got? 3 minutes left. I might, while this zone is boosted, I might, in 1 more minute, I might hit the reset button. That way we can get a full zone. One more full zone. We're on to the last minute. I should probably reset here. Let's grab all these XP balls. Another bloater. Alright. Last reset of Event Horizon. With boosted heroic chance. Can we get our cocoon? You believe? I farmed this zone for so freaking long to get this chest. It just does not want to drop. Like, not just, this isn't just the first time. I need this chest on my bird too. And I farmed for like 2 or 3 days. Going pretty hard at it for the most part. And then frickin' Cheeto in chat got his Fizz character up and freaking got the chest like in the first hour of farming for it. Oh. Cheater. We're gonna hit the lottery machine for luck. I don't know what this thing does. Scammed. 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 It's a scam. Oh, ouchie, 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 ouchie. Had to run over the ground effect. We're like halfway through the dungeon. Oh shit, I almost went through the door I wasn't supposed to go through. Man, we haven't... Aw, there was a couple bloaters back there, or something back there, I think. Oh well. They get to live to see another day because I accidentally walked through the door. Hell, I've never done the second floor of this place. Maybe that's where the chest is hiding at. Maybe we go do the second floor. Alright. Let's go hit up the second floor and see if we get anything, but if not, that's it. Unfortunate. Wow, it's really weird how much I've run this and never came in here. I've just always heard people reset after the first floor, so I never bothered going into the second. Oh shit, I was standing on the poop floor. Tickling my butthole with their tentacles. Yo, there's a floor 3? Okay, and that's the end. God damn. No chest. Sad day. I feel like I have 5 Century boots, but just in case, I didn't really look at the other rolls on it, just in case there's something else there. Well, we'll store that. Alright, what's the next zone? Prison Dungeon. Okay, it's no relics, no MF, no XP gain. This place has jack shit going for it. The question is it worth grinding for the XP because of a targeted piece of loot here? Let's check. Prison Dungeon. Candy Shredder, Death Knight's Gauntlets, Dracula's Demise, Freya's Frozen, the Colossal Avenger, and Tundra. Is Colossal Avenger, was that the helmet? I think it was. Yeah, the Colossal Avenger. That technically is the helmet that we don't need for the unarmed build, but I think we need for this build. I think it's better for this build over Nikita's. Although that would really feel like sad. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd be happy to have it. But it would also feel a little sad because I'd be upgrading from a heroic to a heroic. It would kind of feel like a side grade, right? Like, it probably wouldn't be that massive. We might not even feel it at all. It might be so small it's not even really noticeable. But, like... Whereas, like, the chest would be massive, or the belt would be massive, things like replacing some of my shittier pieces with a bigger piece. Kind of deal. You're a level 31. We're climbing, we're climbing. That's also a total attack speed node. That's pretty exciting. Man, I can't imagine what our attack speed would be with the AK on. The AK's attack speed was freaking insane. And that was before really any Incarn tree. I changed out pretty quick because I needed reses, so I swapped off of the AK to run a shield with massive resistances. I will say I'll probably be calling it in 45 minutes at my normal 5 a.m. end time. I know I've been going till like 6 a.m. these past few days, but I think I do need to get off at a reasonable time and try to get to sleep a little earlier. I've been staying up way too late. Man, the game does really slow down with this skill, though, with really high density. That's where the other skill shines a little bit, is the game doesn't really slow down that much. Actually, maybe we should try that build again. We've gotten like a handful more hero levels. Maybe it'll feel a little better now. Let's give it a shot. We've got 4 points to spend, which actually finishes off the rage node with the total attack speed and stuff. And damage per stack of rage. We also need to socket something. Maybe for now we just throw a nut in there. Because attack speed's kind of important for this build. Not the most exciting thing to throw in the tree, but at least it's something instead of an empty socket. I also need to see where else we're supposed to go. Oh, right. Just like right here and then grab that node. So the 1 point was just a life node, but hey, I mean, I'll take life. More life. Shift 3 should put us in the right build. And I gotta take the gun off. Yeah, it's still not as impressive as, the other one. Bullet hell. Oh, man. I mean, definitely playable. It's not like it's, like, real bad, but especially when I pop the cooldown, too. The cooldown makes it a lot stronger, and it actually has a really quick, cooldown. Like, it's only down for, like, 10 seconds or so, so if I can remember to pop that a lot as well, feels a lot better. beefy boy. Yo, where's all the gear at? Even with the game slowing down a little bit due to bullet hell, I think bullet hell is just better for now. I mean, maybe eventually this will overtake it, but I don't know, just for like the clear speed wise, I just don't see it. Oh, I didn't put my gun back on. There we go. Roll of raw. Nice. Those will be useful eventually. If I ever get a character strong enough to utilize them. I've only had one relic zone today, though. In the... like 7... no, maybe closer to 10 hours I've grinded today. Feels bad. Alright. That is another run down. 5 minutes left on this zone. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten, like, anything usable by, like, a single character today. Did I? Oh, you know what? No, I did get Graxy's mom's lure. Which I don't know how I'd fit that into a non-negative res stacking build, but if I can ever get the items and stuff for a negative res stacking build, I imagine that's pretty good because it helps minus your res and it gives you MF. I've definitely seen builds using it, but getting enough reses to be like res capped while minusing 35% of your res. I guess it also minuses your max by 10. You can only be 65 instead of 75, so I guess that that helps. At that point, I feel like you might as well take the lower resist node, or lower power node, and go down to 50%, but get a free 60% all res for it. And then use the lure. But you would still, at that point, even with that, you would still need to get a lot of reses from places. But still a good find, just not quite usable yet unless I want to go like super glass cannon for MF. And I would say, like, maybe my other character had more MF or something, but that's not true, because I'm literally, I think I'm wearing, except for, like, rings, I think I'm wearing every single piece of gear my Prophet was wearing. Different shield, but that shield didn't have MF anyway. I think I just got really lucky yesterday. Or really unlucky tonight, one of the two. But it's been like a few hours since my last item, I think, right? I think it was at Prophet's chest back in, like, Island Graveyard zone. That was my last SS, if I'm remembering correctly. 32. Hey, Archdemon Plateau. Incarn Tree. We got the total attack speed, which means, unfortunately, we are once again traveling. Jack shit. Alright. We got a new zone. Snowy Mountains can drop some good shit. That's another chance for our, Defender's Justice. Still no relics, though. God damn, man. We do have, +1 loot roll and heroic, though. My MF is 1078 at the moment. That's without any side MF buffs. Maybe we should go back to, we're running the overworld MF node, because that's what I was running last night when I got a bunch of shit. Maybe we should go back to running Curse Spirit. Curse Spirit is just so rippy. And it's like, I can survive it, but honestly, I just gotta pay attention a little bit more than I like to. But we're not getting much luck on Overworld MF right now, so maybe... maybe we go try that. Alright, yeah, let's change it up. Let's try some Curse Spirit. If I die to it, I'll probably change back to Overworld MF, but... What was that? I think I put that on 3, didn't I? Yeah, do I have any points to spend here? No. Yeah. What is our MF down to? 770 from a little over 1k. That sucks being below the 1k threshold. That one, every 1k MF you get is like an additional loot drop. Which is like a huge multiplier for your, like, Chanta gear. But technically, when we kill the Cursed Spirit, he gets a shit ton of MF, so he probably pushes past at least that first 1k. It's just every other mob in the map isn't getting that, just the Cursed Spirit is. Oh, what's that item back there? Grand Charm of Bulwark. Probably after the Satan Zone, I'll be calling it though, guys. See if I can get to sleep at a reasonable time tonight. Or at least, I should say, a reasonable time for me. It is still almost 5 a.m. Degenerate sleep schedules for the win. All right. Oh, I just realized my life is decreased by 25% and all resistances are decreased by a shit ton. We are giga floppy in this zone. This is not a good zone. But we lived, right? So I mean, I guess we'll go till we die, and then we'll see if we should, leave. I want Defender's Justice, so... Ooh, I just realized this is such a bad... This is a really bad time for me to have turned spirits back on. Oh, I died. There it is. Frickin'... Oh, it was just the Earth Shatter. It was just the smack from the mobs. Damn. Oh, I don't want to lose tons of XP, so I wonder if I should just say F it to that zone. I do want Defender's Justice, but I don't know that I want it that badly. Uh, 14 attack speed, 14 damage. What's mine at? Mine's at 14-18 with max light radius. Yeah. Yeah, mine's better than that one. Five to lightning skills on a one-handed mace. Just in case, I'll save that. I don't know that I've seen that before. Alright. We are favoring bullet hell quite a bit. So we should probably go to Corrupted Cave and try to get the chess piece. There's so much poop on the ground. Oh, shit. Well, I left the other zone so I didn't die. Freaking spirit, man. I mean, that was kind of my fault. This is actually a really bad zone to be running spirit on. I might actually just change back to overworld MF. Because it's frickin' the spirit spawn. I think the spirit spawns the mobs in the zone, and so it just spawns an ass ton of the little freaking death ball boys. If Cursed Spirit wasn't deadly enough, also running it on frickin' this map is abysmal. Yeah, let's just change back to overworld MF. I really just, I don't want to deal with that tonight. Did I, get a point to spend? I guess not. I guess I did go instantly spend it when I got a level last. Oh, right. Watch me, like, end stream, go get something to eat, and run, like, a couple more zones and, like, actually start getting loot off stream. Maybe I'm getting the reverse of streamer luck. I feel like I've been getting all my items off stream recently. Actually, I might, trying to think about what I was gonna make after stream, and I might make some, like, oatmeal and toast. Yeah, that sounds good. It's a little boring of a meal, but... Can you imagine if we had frickin' all of our relics set up too? Oh. Yo. Guys, I'm stupid. Holy fucking shit, I'm dumb, guys. I don't even wanna talk about this right now. Guys, did you know that Demon Slayer has an aura? And do you know who didn't have his aura on from level 1 all the way to hero level 32? What does it do? Oh, so, okay, so I will say it is just attack rating. But we do miss here and there. So it's not the end of the world that we didn't have it on. We weren't missing, like, a shit ton of attack damage or something. But technically, not missing is damage. So it was still probably a loss of damage beforehand. Something just dawned on me where I was like, I never checked if I had an aura. And I clicked the little aura button and saw a skill light up, and I was just like, oh, I'm so dumb. How's the grind been going, Evelyn? Any luck on your Phelps? I imagine you would have said something if you got it. You found some item rarer than Phelps, but no rank. Damn, what item did you find? Sheep King Wool Charm. Interesting. What does that do? I want to go look at it. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's got a 6 million drop chance, dude. What the heck? Even in Shiponia zone, it's 1.3 mil. That's crazy. That's like, isn't 6 mil like angelic level almost? Like, reverse card is 2 million. This one's 3 million. That shit's rarer than an angelic. Yeah, and no Phelps. That's crazy. I'm kind of in, like, a sad state. I just haven't gotten shit tonight. Like, what did I get? In a 4-hour and 41-minute stream, I got 2 SS items, I think. Like, at this point, I don't even care if I get, like, something good. I just want something to drop. I need my dopamine hits. We are getting stronger and stronger in Hell 5, though. Oh shit, we got Deep Space as a new zone. This one has the chance for Cocoon. And it's relics! I'm supposed to be getting off and going to make food and being a responsible adult and going to bed at a reasonable time. But now I have to farm relics. Oh, there's a Shiv. Good start. What are the downsides here? All skills and poison length. Okay. Not too bad. All skills is a little hurt, but... Alright, one run down. Son of a bitch. I'm really happy we got a relic zone, but I was ready to go get food and take a break. Razor Blade, that's an upgrade to a relic. Death Scythe, that's a relic upgrade. Let's go. Oh, Razor Leaf. I thought that said Razor Blade. I was gonna be like, oh, another one. Think you might pre-order the new LG 39-inch OLED releasing next month to replace your Neo G9. I think I saw that monitor was like coming. I can't even imagine. So they have, I guess, pre-orders up on it? How much does that shit cost? I guess you might not have a price in US dollars, I don't know. I can't remember where you're from, Memory Foam. I can't remember if you're American or... Yeah. I didn't think you were American. I just bought my, ultra wide not too long ago. I mean, I suppose you roughly know when I bought it too, because that's when the format of the stream changed. Something like 1500, 1600 USD. Yeah, that's crazy. I knew it was gonna be just based off like the sound of the stats and everything, but that's legit double the price I paid for mine. But I mean, I know the stats are better on it. So. Honestly, I feel like 39 inches is too big for me. Like, I almost feel like my 32 is, like, almost too much. You've got a spare 27-inch Asus IPS sitting in a box. Nice. Did I clear my inventory out from the last farming I did? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, we're good. Your second is just an old Dell that won't die, but its colors are so good after calibration you don't want to get rid of it. Nice. Yeah, I just have like just a regular, like, 27-inch. It's actually, I have, like, a really weird setup. I have just a normal, like, 1080p, 27-inch as my second monitor. And then I have a third monitor, which is a, like a 32-inch TV that I had ages ago. And it's sitting, like, behind my desk on, like, a, kind of like a shelf. In a way, so it sits above my other monitors. but way back, and that's actually what I put all my stream stuff on. That's like where my Twitch chat is, and YouTube chat, and my OBS and all that. And then I have my second monitor that I use for, like, looking things up. Or watching shows when I'm not streaming. I'm usually watching, like, random TV shows while I play games. Typically something I've seen before, so I don't have to pay attention. I've been rewatching Supernatural recently. Just as a, something I don't really have to pay attention to kind of deal. Level 33. Still no double blade, though. I still have yet to see my final relic, let alone also level it up. Would be nice. I really want the crit chance. Like, I don't know. Where I'm at crit chance wise. Oh, I'm actually 95%. Is that cap? If that number is, like, brown like that, does that mean it's capped? Yeah, it's capped. Oh, well, fuck. Well, wait, hold on. Well, then I probably shouldn't be using double blade, right? What's my other setup gets less crit. It's probably, well, actually I'm not even at the crit nodes yet. So my other, so the guy that uses, see, I'm getting my things mixed up a little bit. The unarmed build actually uses the double blade. Probably because it doesn't get as much crit as this build. This build actually doesn't, and that makes sense as to why. We got crit damage, we got Shiv, which is attack speed and move speed. Death Sight, attack speed and move speed. And then Butterfly Knife, which is crit damage and attack speed. Maybe we just keep leveling Butterfly Knife. Sorry, I just got really distracted by looking at my stats and stuff. You like your 49-inch Neo G9? It's mini LED, so it's pretty damn good, but almost just a touch too big in width, but not enough height. Gotcha. 5120 by 1440. 1440 is just not high enough to make sense for the width. And you also lose a bit too much in the peripherals. Yeah. Yeah, that seems way too much to me. You think the 39 from LG will hit the sweet spot? And it's 2160, so still 5K, 2K monitor beauty. Wish it was at least 240 hertz though, but not matter much for the games you play. You don't play competitive high-speed games anyway. We could offload this big bugger for a good price too on Marketplace. Yeah. I mean, hey, do what you want to do. I mean, I agree. I think 49 inches too big for me anyway. Another razor blade. I guess, I guess it might be a good thing we haven't found the double blade yet, now that I know that I'm capped right now. Although I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of sad now because I think there was a butterfly knife earlier and I should have grabbed it because it literally wouldn't have hurt me to grab it, but for some reason I was just dumb and in the mental state of like, oh, I'm replacing it anyway, I'm not gonna turn around and run back and pick it up. So I left it, and now I'm like, ooh, I might keep butterfly knife. It's crit damage and attack speed since I'm capped crit. Wow. I could have had two. Yo, this guy's a beast. That guy did not want to die. Holy shit. Alright, I don't see anything too crazy on the map. Funny thing is, you mentioned it to your wife, and she said, "Hey, if it seems like a better option, why not?" And you're taking it back. Sounds like you got a good wife there. This is actually a much better zone than Event Horizon if you're running overworld and not doing any, like if you're trying to avoid dungeons. I'm still wondering where all the gear is. I picked up a white item by mistake. Nice. Oh, did I ever? I never put my point in, did I? It's only all attributes, but hey, that's strength and dex, I guess, while also a little bit of health. All attributes actually isn't a terrible node. Oh, I saw the word scythe and got excited. But it was hand scythe, not death scythe. I won't argue that. Let me be me. Or lets me be me, right? But it probably also helps you spent a pile of money and busted your ass doing our landscaping last summer, and you'll likely build a gazebo once winter pisses off here finally. Nice. Putting in work. Alright, 9 more minutes. Happy wife, happy life. However, the fire pit area you did in stone was also a big thing for you. Look at you with all these fancy things. You and all your adulting. With your gazebos and your stone fire pit and you're old. Oh, I'm so hungry. Guys, I'm so hungry. Worked a long time and a lot of hours. Oh yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Stopping to enjoy it. Get some food. I know, well, this relic zone popped and I've been waiting frickin' all day of playing. I've only seen 2 relic zones. So my plan was to end the stream 23 minutes ago and go make some food and get ready for bed and everything after. But then the relic zone popped and they only last 30 minutes, so I had 30 minutes to run the zone. I decided to stay and run the zone. We've got 7 minutes left, and then I'll probably end and go make food. I'm just trying to make the most of this while I have it, because it could be another 5 hours till another one shows up. Depending on RNG. And it's in a decent zone. Even though this isn't necessarily the chest that I want anymore. I'm aiming for the sharpshooter one because I think I'm enjoying bullet hell more than I'm enjoying the other build. But we can still get the cocoon that we've been wanting for the other characters. Or if it drops, I probably will play for a while with that. If it were to pop up, but should really force yourself to get some sleep a bit earlier tonight, but you know that won't happen. Got a few things you need to do, but gaming, right? My plan was to try to get off a little earlier until this happened. Come on, game, give me one more relic upgrade before it ends. At least one more. I believe in you, game. You can do it. No, I saw another scythe, but it's a double scythe, not death scythe. Rigged. Oh, man. Oh, there's a frickin' hold on, there's a item back here. Is that a charm we missed? Oh, and a shiv! I'm glad I came back. I didn't even see that on the map. We got another Shiv upgrade. Man, we're gonna be maxing out our Shiv soon. While our frickin' butterfly knife is still level 1. Oh shit, we're at 529. Let's reset. We've got... This will be the last run, guys, and then I am ending. Even if the next zone is relics, I can't do it. I'm ending. In fact, I'm not even gonna look at the next zone. I'm gonna finish this run and then just end and go make my food, because if I look, I'll want to do it if it's good. Hey, we got Archdemon Plateau as well, I suppose. We can do that. Run, Forrest, run! What's up, Bakaza? You caught me right at the end. I'm finishing up this one more zone and then heading out. Try the single target build again. Target version. Okay, nothing much there. No worries, glad you got some before. Yeah. I was actually supposed to hop off 30 minutes ago, was my plan, but then this zone turned into a relic zone, which I really need relics on this character. So I kept farming it. I kept going and going. But drops-wise was a very depressing day. We didn't get really anything exciting today, other than Graxie's mom's lure. Which I got off stream earlier today. Other than that, we're pretty much, but we did manage to, like, this character wasn't even done Hell 1 when I got on today. I was on the tail end of it. So I basically managed to get done with Hell 1, I did the expansion, and I managed to hit hero level 33 from hero level 0. So 33 hero levels, pretty good deal today, I feel like. We progressed from Hell 1 to Hell 5, and we're blasting Hell 5 pretty decently. And hopefully tomorrow we'll be doing even better. Hopefully tomorrow will be better for drops, too. That's you with Elder Scrolls Online right now? Yeah. Just freaking addicted. Oh, there's another Razor Blade. We're doing good on Razor Blades and Shivs. We're gonna be finishing them up so pretty soon. Another Razor Blade. Goddamn. Alright, last zone. You are doth providing with the goods. I shall take it. And not complain and be happy. We do have the little, like, triple shrine zone up here we're gonna run. I saw, like, the couple mobs, and I was like, oh, maybe I won't go back for it. It's only a couple mobs, but the shrines can be some stuff, too. They're good to do. Okay, well, it ended up being nothing, but that's fine. Alright, finish up this last corner, guys, and we'll start wrapping it up here. But yeah, I mean, so far so good on this character. I don't really have any complaints. The only complaint I'd have is I wish single target was just a little bit better. But I think it'll get there with gear and levels. But yeah, that is officially it for this zone. Thank you guys so much for walking. Yep, thanks for walking, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do my daytime tomorrow. We'll see. But if anything, we'll be back for the same nighttime stream that I just did now. So, thank you guys, and I will catch you next time. Good night.